Well, a very good morning and welcome to Dusseldorf on the opening day of this Grand Prix 2014. Slightly different setup here this year. We've got 3 days of competition for you. So the 14 weight categories spread over 3 days. We're going to bring you 5 weight categories today, 2 men's weight categories. Those are the under 60 and under 66 kilo categories. And the 3 women's category, well, that's the categories. Those are the under 48, under 52 and under 57 kilo categories. Now, despite the fact that we're not yet in the qualification period, we've got some really high quality judoka who've turned up to this event. Let's just go through quickly a few of the names that you're going to see today. The number 1 seed in the under 60 kilo category is Ganbat Bolbatar, the world number 4. He's the number 1 seed at this competition. We've also got Oshima Yuma of Japan. He's in the mix along with Yildiz Smetov of Kazakhstan. The home boy is Tobias Engelmeyer of Germany. He's in the same quarter as, the same half as Ganbol Kurlan of Mongolia and Shishimi Toru of Japan. The Olympic champion is in that group as well, Arsene Galstian. So those are some of the names to look out for in the under 60 kilo category. In the under 66 kilo category, the world number 1 and the number 1 seed here is Davudoj Temurkhalek of Mongolia. In his quarter, Dimitri Dragan of France and Miyazaki Ren of Japan. We've also got the world champion here, Ebinuma Masashi of Japan. In his quarter, Kamal Khan Magomedov of Russia. The other Russian in here is Alim Gadanov. So quite a mix of fighters there, some top quality fighters. Let's have a look at the women's under 48 kilo category. We'll listen non-stop there. I think we've got 8 of the top 20, so almost half of the world's top 20 are here in Dusseldorf. I'll just go through a few of the names. Munkbat Urantsetsik is the number 1 seed. Paulo Peretta, the bronze medalist from Beijing, is here as well. Gadbalrak Otgontsetsik of Mongolia. Dayaris Mestra Alvarez of Cuba. Those are just the top 4 seeds. Gabriela Chabana, Kristina Rumyantseva is in there, Tatiana Lima, Kondo Ami of Japan, Wu Shugan of China, Kay Kraus of Germany, and Maria Celia Laborde of Cuba. There are plenty of them in there. I think that's going to be one of the categories of the day. The one that's going to steal it for me is the under 52 kilo category. Half of the world's top 10 are in this category. Erika Miranda, Munkbat Bundamar, Marin Kre of Germany, Hashimoto Yuki of Japan, Yara Sundberg of Finland, Safa Choban of Germany, Gilly Cohen of Israel, and Andrea Kitsu of Romania. They're all in there. That's going to be a real humdinger of a category. Under 52, that's my pick for the day. The Germans will be looking at Miriam Roper. She's going to be the person that they're going to look to for the big medal. I hope she's the number 1 seed here in the under 57 kilo category. Alongside her is the world champion, the Olympic champion, Matsumoto Kaori of Japan. Now, Matsumoto Kaori's first match is against Selina Dietzler of Germany. If she gets past that, she'll face Corina Caprioriu of Romania in the second round. We've also got the IGF Masters champion here, Dorj Surin Sumia of Mongolia, Helene Rossovaux of France, Sanne Verhagen of the Netherlands, Caitlin Quadras of Brazil, and the birthday girl, Karakash Hedvig. It's her birthday today. Right, we're gonna get started with the under 60 kilo category on mat 2, and the first of the contests we're going to see there is Nesol Siganwe of Mozambique, and he faces Rustam Ibraev of Kazakhstan. It's Sigwe in the white judogi and Ibraev in blue. Let's go down to mat number 2 and see the introduction of the fighters. Sit back and enjoy the action. Opening contest then. And It's the Mozambican in the white judo gi, Kazakh in blue. Well, it's about to be a fairly quiet start because it's Friday morning here in Düsseldorf. We've got a sprinkling of supporters, fans coming in to get an extra dose of, or an extra helping of, or extra serving of judo. Normally it's just the Saturday, Sunday here in Düsseldorf, but in preparation really for next year, when the numbers are expected to be a lot bigger. I'd imagine there would probably be about 200 more people here next year. In preparation for that, they've had this 3-day event. I think it's better. It's not as packed, it's not as crushed as far as the fighters are concerned. But the one thing that you are going to miss out on, obviously, are the extra spectators. You're going to find it difficult to take a day off work. Well, you have to put up with that once a year. Siakwe is the fighter who's picked up the second penalty. Nice graphics we've got. Not sure who's doing the graphics this time round. Slightly different, but it's a nicer look to it. Who's doing those then? Oh, well done. Congratulations. Oh, that was neatly done. Ippon it is. Really nice and clear. You can see the weight category, you know which round it is, what time it is. You've got both the country names on there and the little flags in the corner, and full names, the scores, the penalties, everything that you want is on there. Ibraev has got what he wants as well, which is the Ippon win and a place in the next round. So that's the opening contest in the under 60 kilo category. Here's the winning technique. Yoko Sutemiwaza.
60 kilo, Mark 2. In white from the Netherlands,
a win.
In blue for Hong Kong, Lau Ka-chun.
Yeah, a win for Rustam Ibraev. He'll face Philip Graf of Germany in the second round. On the mat now, Jeroen Muren of the Netherlands. And he faces Lau Ka-chun of Hong Kong. Muren in the white judogi, attacking strongly there. Lau in blue. Zari scored by Muren. Good lead for the Dutch fighter now.
Erste Runde für Herren, 60 Kilo auf der Matte 3. Weißen Judogi aus Japan, Shishime Toru. In blauen Judogi aus Weißrussland, Bai Tokalian.
Well, the number one seed is about to take to the mat now. Muren
Erste Runde der Gewichtsklasse mit 66 Kilo auf der Matte 2. Die weißen Judogi aus der Mongolei, Damardorj Tumuglev.
finishing off there.
Inbound Judo aus Deutschland, Martin Setz.
Let's have a look at the number 1 seed, Davadoj Tumucheleg of Mongolia. He faces Martin Setz of Germany. Davadoj in the white judogi, Setz in blue. Not sure if Setz has ever seen, well, close quarters I'm talking about. Not sure if whether he's been on with Davadoj. Might be a better way of putting it. If he hasn't, he's in for a little bit of a surprise. The opening contest in the under 66 kilo category. We're sharing mat 2 with those 2 weight categories, 60 and 66. If you want to watch the under 52 kilo category, that's taking place down on mat number 1. We've got 60 and 66 spread between mats 2 and 3. Setz picking up the penalty for passivity. Wanted to throw left-sided with Sionagi there, but came up against a brick wall and then he just wandered out of the area. Slightly careless there with that one. But he's new to this level. I suppose I'm just trying to find the right word, the severity of the penalties and the application of that rule regarding stepping out. I think Setz is going to find that a little bit, well, something new for him anyway.
Jetzt die Achtung auf der Matte 1, Gewichtsklasse bis 42 Kilo. In dieser Gewichtsklasse kämpfen 23 Judoka. Matte 2 und 3, Gewichtsklasse bis 60 Kilo. In dieser Gewichtsklasse kämpfen 36 Judoka. Right now the action of the women under 52 kilo, mat 1, and men under 60
Oh, Setz has picked up a 3rd penalty here.
There are 23 judoka competing in the under 52
struggling a little bit.
And 36 in the under 60 kilograms.
Still more than 2 minutes left to go. Davadoj really hasn't had to do a great deal.
Erste Runde der Gewichtsklasse bis 66 Kilo auf der Matte 3. Now we switch to men under 66 kilo, mat 3. In white for Japan, Ebinoma Masashi. In blue for
He really is finding it difficult. On a couple of occasions he's avoided getting called for a false attack. That was a better one. Davadoj really in second gear here, to be honest. Davadoj just testing the edge of the area, seeing how Zetz coped with it. He managed to get an attack in. Otherwise he was going to pick up another penalty. I bet he's never seen that before. That was beautiful. That really was a classic example of getting your opponent to make an action that forces him to put his weight where he doesn't want it to be. And then you just move out of the way. It was so well worked by Davidovich, and all with the hands. Beautiful tewaza for Ippon there, Davidovich. On the mat now, Artyom Naku of Moldavia, and he's up against Laszlo Joke of Romania. It's Naku in the white judogi and Joke in blue. Down on mat number 3, by the way, if you want to watch that, Ebinuma Masashi of Japan, the world champion, against Hamidjon Muminov of Uzbekistan. It's down there on mat number 3. There's no score down there yet. Let's well, we can't go down there yet. Well, if you want to watch Naku and Joke, by all means, hang on here. But we're going to go down to mat number 3 to have a look at Ebinuma Masashi of Japan and Hamidjon Muminov of Uzbekistan. There's 2.5 minutes left. 2.5 minutes left to go. No score yet between Ebinuma and Muminov.
In blue for the People's Republic of China, He Zhan.
Ebinuma picked up the penalty, but he's just thrown there. Interesting to see that again. I thought a Yuko may have been warranted. Indeed, it is. Yuko scored by Ebinuma. I'd like to know why there wasn't a score. I'm not sure if they can replay it again, because that is now, he's thrown him again a second time. Same technique. Better to call a mate here and tidy this up. Yeah, just take your time. Oh, there was a hand sokumake from Muminov. So during the transition from Tachiwaza to Neowaza, let's have a look. I think that was the second one. It was for the first one. It was that was the second score, so that was okay. But it was the first score where there was the leg grab. Right, coming up now, Kamal Khan-Magomedov of Russia faces David Ramirez Ramos of Spain. It's Khan-Magomedov in the white judogi, Ramirez Ramos in blue.
Auf Matte 2, erste Runde der Gewichtsklasse bis 66 Kilo. Im weißen Judo aus Frankreich, Dritter im Vorjahr bei den Judo EM, Dimitri Drajan. Im blauen Judo aus Japan, Miyazaki Ren.
Well, last week, well, a couple of weeks ago now, actually, in Paris, we saw Khan-Magomedov's teammate, Mikhail Pulyev, winning the Paris Grand Slam in real style. 6 contests, all by Ippon. No doubt about the quality of that particular performance. And there's some debate as to who the number 1 is in Russia. We're just talking about number 1 in Russia at the moment. We have a trio. Well, you could call it a quartet, although the last person on that list probably sneaks in, so I'm not going to put any real pressure on him. Well, they'll want to see that one again. Ramirez Ramos may have taken enough control of this to score Ippon. Disaster. Just as we were talking about Khan-Magomedov in terms of being in that top group.
Auf Matte 3, erste Runde der Gewichtsklasse bis 66 Kilo. Im weißen Judo aus Deutschland, Anthony Singh.
Here it is again. Khan-Magomedov makes the attack, but it's a weak one. He's not properly balanced. And the Spaniard takes him back, counters him. There's the hip technique. He's going to be gutted there. He knows he's made that mistake. He tries to wrap the right arm around, bring his opponent up onto his hip, but he gets turned and he's off balance. He starts moving over to his side, and then Ramirez Ramos brings him down onto his back. A bit of a surprise there. Khan-Magomedov going down to Ramirez Ramos. Anyway, we've moved on now. That's going to be Ippon. He's going to have to tap out there. Anthony Singh of Germany proving that little bit too sharp for Li Yukting of Hong Kong. Over and done with pretty quickly. Singh of Germany now just starting their contest. Down on mat number 2 is Safo Choban of Germany. She faces Petra Nareks of Slovenia. Let's go down to mat number 1 to get that contest in the under 52 kilo category. There's Choban in the white judogi. And Petra Narex in blue. First upset of the morning. Ramirez Ramos throwing Kamal Khan Magomedov for Ippon. A little bit loose there in that attack. Off balance. Wasn't set up properly and he went over for Ippon. Choban trying to work something on the ground, but the Slovenian's defence is good at the moment. Here comes a chance on the arm. Hasn't quite got the legs where she'd want them. That's a little bit better now. Good defence by Narek. She's really experienced, the Slovenian. Been around for quite a long time. Left-sided attempt there, blocked by Choban. Choban's picked up a second penalty. That was better. It's Uchimata and Uchigari that Choban normally goes to. So you really want to be up here. Pointing out to the referee that the Shimiwaza again was against the face. Got a minute now to put a score on the board. Go back for the Uchimata. Narex picks up the penalty. There's 40 seconds left to go. Can't really rely on her picking up another. Good work there. Just as Choban was thinking about the Kosoda Gaki, Narex came up with the Sutemiwaza. And now she's got Choban just where Choban doesn't want to be. And that's on the ground. The 19-year-old German just lacking a little bit of experience there. Narex just edging her out. Oh yes, and she does score, Yuko, right at the death. She comes up with the scoring technique. Well, she went back to her big scoring techniques. It was Ouchi or Uchimata. Either one of those would have put a score on the board for her. There's enough in there for the Yuko. I can't see the top half. Of course, the referee can. And it looks good from what I've seen from here. Junior world champion, Safai Choban, 19 years old. Bit of a bloody lip that she's picked up there. Oh, no. They've decided not to give it. I thought it was pretty good. But I couldn't see the top half, that's the thing, and they've got another angle. Commission have got another angle, and they decided it wasn't quite enough to give it. So,
in blue for Korea,
Petronareks wins what was a difficult contest. So there's another look from the other side, which we don't have, and that probably says not enough. Right, we're jumping around a little bit, but there's still some action down on mat number 1, which is of interest. Penelope Bonner of France faces Jung and Jung of Korea. It's Bonner in the white judogi and Jung in blue. We'll follow that with Joanna Ramos of Portugal and then Jana Stankiewicz of Armenia. So there's some good judo to come down there on mat number 1. 52 and 57 kilo categories down there on mat number 1. We've got 60, 66 on 2 and 3. You've got your choice. Just look at the list of upcoming fights. Pick the mat that you want, and there you go. Simple as that.
In weiße Judogi aus Argentinien, Laureano Martin. Und in blauen Judogi aus Deutschland, Sebastian Seidel.
Bonner leading by a single Yuko at the moment. 250 odd left to go. Bonner's now picked up a single penalty. Not going to harm her right now, as long as she can keep ahead as far as the positive scores are concerned. Well, no question of that now, is there? Throwing an opponent there for Ippon. Yeah, Bonner into the second round. She'll face Gilly Cohen of Israel. Left-sided Ojigari for Ippon. John coming down quite heavily. A good score from the French fighter.
For women under 52 kilo. In white for Portugal, Joanna Ramos. In blue for Armenia, Jana Stankiewicz.
Right, here we go with the Ramos-Stankiewicz contest. It'll be Ramos in the white judogi and Stankiewicz in blue. Those of you who've watched a lot of judo may remember Stankiewicz fighting up at 57 kilos
In weißem Judo aus Kazakhstan.
Well, she's down at 52 kilos now, having taken some time off to have a baby, had a little girl, and she's now found that she can make the weight, make the lighter weight, 52 kilos, without any trouble at all. Eats whatever she likes, and makes 52 without any problem, having previously been 57. There's that second Makikomi effort from Ramos. But it hasn't troubled Stankiewicz as yet, managed to block that attempt on both occasions. This time round, she doesn't. Just the work here on the Kensetsu waza. Just wanted to be a little bit higher up on the body, but the arm's coming out anyway. And then lost it. It was just a little bit too low down. I suppose Ramos will be aware of that now and a little bit tentative about giving up that position on the ground. 2:40 odd left to go. Ramos leading by Wazari. Not sure what they're looking at her. The only thing that they could be looking at is, did she tap? Because I thought for a while that she had tapped. That's the only thing that they can be looking at. It's before that. It's a little bit before that. But I thought she tapped, and that's what they're looking at. They're looking at the near waza. I really thought she had tapped. Oh, there looks like some tap in there. I thought that he'd even signalled Ippon. See, you can't see that they've zoomed in on the near waza. See, yeah, she tapped. Yeah, she tapped. Didn't want to shake hands, but she tapped. There's no big argument from the fighter as well. There's no holding out the hands and, hey, you know, I didn't tap or something. It looked like a tap to me. It really looked like a tap. It's done and dusted. Portuguese coach hasn't come round. I think it was a tap as well. Right, we're moving on to the next contest. Lisa Kearney of Ireland faces Chintoktok Azaya of Mongolia. Kearney in the white judogi, Chintoktok in blue. It's possible that we may move to something else, but at the moment we'll hang on here.
Auf der Matte 3, erste Runde der Gewichtsklasse für Männer bis 66 Kilo. Im weißen Judo aus Russland, der ehemalige Europameister Alim Gadanov. Im blauen Judo aus Peru, Alonso Wong.
Well, we haven't seen Alim Gadanov for a while. He's down there on mat number 3. If you want to stay watching the Kearney Chintoktok match, by all means do so. But we're going to go down to mat number 3. We're going to have a quick look at Alim Gadanov of Russia. He's in the white judogi. He faces Alonso Wong of Peru. There's no score as yet. It's Gadanov in white and Wong in blue. I'm not sure what it is that has kept Godanov out. Normally an injury. I am not aware of what it is, what may have kept him out, but he's back anyway. And he faces Wong in this first contest. He picks up a penalty for passivity. Not a surprise if you've been off the mat for a while. Just look at, he's 30 now, so he's no spring chicken as far as competitive international judo is concerned. He did fight in the European Club Cup in December. So he's only had that break of 5 weeks, I suppose, so 6 weeks. Perhaps he had a minor injury. Hasn't been on the European circuit. Looks to go right-sided there. He's one of the 3 under 66 kilo categories that fighters that we were talking about. One of whom we saw this morning, Kamal Khan Magomedov, his teammate. He went out, thrown by Ramirez Ramos of Spain for Ippon. The other fighter is Mikhail Pulyaev. Pulyaev has got to be in the driving seat at the moment. And then the fourth, I wasn't going to throw him in there and put any more pressure on him than there already is, but it's Denis Lavrentiev. So 4 really quality fighters at under 66 kilos, and bearing in mind that they had another, Musa Magushkov, he moved up to under 73 after the games. Wong has picked up a penalty as well now. Minute and a half left to go. Just to let you know, there's no score in the contest between Lisa Kearney and Chintogdog Azaya of Mongolia. That's down on mat number 1. We were watching that earlier, but there's no score in that. Well, Wong would have gone anyway. I'm not sure what he was doing holding on to the leg there. Godanov threw him for Ippon anyway.
First ball for the women under 57 kilo on mat 1.
Right, having seen Godanov, we're now going to go back down to mat number 1 because I want to have a look at the contest between Nakoda Smith-Davis and Laetitia Blow of France. Blow had a bit of a good time in Paris. It was the first time I'd seen her.
In white for Kosovo, Akil Jakoba. In blue for
Looked pretty good
Ania Matsuri.
in taking her 5th place. Let's see how she gets on here. Davis picked up a penalty for a gripping infringement there. Avoided the Seonagi effort from Blow quite easily. Looking to set something up now. Chimata, Koichi, and they wander off the area. Ooh, what was Blow up to there? Oh, shocker. On the way down, well, you know, it's no good holding your hands out. You know, that the deed's done. Yeah, she was all over the leg. That was an old-fashioned all over the leg. What can you do? You know? Well... Still just the single Judo on the board. I know there'll be a few people surprised that Blow didn't pick up wasn't given handsoku make for what clearly was contact with the hand to leg. So many people having complained previously about the severity of that penalty, and on the occasion when they've said, well, look, you know, it was an accident, and they let it go, the only question then is, well, what's an accident? How do you determine? You know, we were so strong in penalising that in the past that people just want some consistency. That's what they're going to talk about. Well, I imagine it would be the British. The British would be saying, hey, you know, their fighters have been given handsoku make for that and a lot less. Anyway, the happy people will be the one who don't like that rule anyway. Uchigari from Davis, not really unsettling Blow at the moment, and looking to go right-sided again.
On mat 2, first round for men under 66 kilo. Please welcome in white for Great Britain, Colin Oates, and in blue for Israel, Dan Flicker.
A little over a minute left to go. Just couldn't drop the hips enough. Blow now picks up a passivity penalty. A little bit careless from the French fighter there. They're normally good at looking at the clock and working the scoreboard. Good effort. Now chance to work on top here. Gonna need a little time to work this one. Blow looks strong down there. Nope. Couldn't manage it. 20 odd seconds left to go. Let's see what Blow comes up with here. Can't claim control of Blow on the way down. Come up with a score for the counter. I was concerned about getting off the attack from Blow, but if there's any kind of control on the way down from Davis, then they'll give a score. I want to have another look at it. But no, decided against it. So we're going to have, and almost there. We're going to have a period of golden score. Now, apart from the interest in this contest as a standalone contest, that is to say between Davis and Blow, the winner of this will face the #1 seed and home favourite Miriam Roper, so the world #2. So that's the prize for winning this particular contest. Didn't sell her with the first attack, which was the Uchimata. Didn't really get the reaction that Davis wanted to come up with the Ojigari. Half a minute of golden score gone already. That was a good effort. Shaping for a big Osotagari.
First round of mat 3. In white for Turkey, Dilara Lokmanagin. In blue for Kosovo, Distia Krasniki.
Uchimata, that was the one. Took a while in coming. When it did, it looked good. And Davis gets the chance to show that she's got some nice throwing skills. Blow had to open up there and go for it. When she did, it's that movement of that the arm. She'd had the arm around the waist for a while, and that was awkward. Davis wouldn't have wanted to be countered. And she puts the left arm around the waist first of all, and when she changes it, just gives that little bit of space to come up there, and that's where Davis launches, throws her for Ippon. Could be that she just felt a little bit more comfortable where the arm wasn't around the waist, because it was from the waist that she was attacking, and she eventually throws for Ippon. Right, coming onto the mat now, the Olympic champion Matsumoto Kaori of Japan faces Selina Dietze of Germany. It's Matsumoto in the white judogi, Dietze in blue, and what an introduction into international top-level judo for the young German, having to face the Olympic champion. Dietze's going to know that she's been in a fight here. She will never have been on with anyone like Matsumoto. Left-sided as well, that attack after a right-sided entry the first time round. Won't be long before the German picks up a penalty. Reminds me a little bit in her approach, Dietze that is. She reminds me that she's going to get penalised there. She may get away with it because she just threw that left Uchimata in. Sorry, right, I didn't know she didn't. She didn't get away with it. Reminds me a little bit of Romy Tarankol, the setup. Here's another fighter who just, like Davidorj did in his contest with Martin Zetz, has done the same thing here. Both of them have got young Germans. Two Asians have got two, young Germans in front of them. A little bit of nerves, a little bit of inexperience, and just the difference in movement, in gripping, in the way that they use the edge, it shows this level. It's like, what do I do next? Where do I go? How do I stop this? Another penalty. Dieter's gone over there. For Wazari. No good saying anything to her now or immediately after the contest. She's perfectly well aware of who it was that she was going to face, and in every likelihood the way that the contest was going to unfold. So it's proved as tough an introduction for Dieter as everyone thought it would be. Wazari Owazeti Ippon, Matsumoto Kaori into the next round. Now, good experience for the young German there, Selina Dieter. Now, Matsumoto is going to face Corina Caprioriu of Romania in the second round. That's going to be a repeat of the Olympic final from London in 2012. That'll be Caprioriu and Matsumoto coming up in the second round. Now, I'm not sure what the state of the contest is down on mat number 3 with Delario Lokmanahim of Turkey. She faces Distria Krasniki. I'll just tell you that there's about 20 odd seconds left there, and it's the Kosovan who leads by Yuko and Wazari. Coming onto the mat now, Lengpo Sum of Hong Kong faces Carla Grohl of the Netherlands. It's Leung in the white judogi, Grohl in blue.
Auf der Matte 3, erste Runde, der Gewichtsklasse ist 48 Kilo. Im weißen Judogi aus Deutschland, Katharina Menz. Im blauen Judogi aus Spanien, Julia Figueroa.
Both fighters have been penalised just the once. those scores. Yet minute and 40 odd left to go. Laetitia Blow, by the way, who we saw for France, is 30. So another one who made it late into the French team. In there for Paris, and as I say, had a good result in Paris. Davis managed to throw her rip on in that golden score period. Grohl here looking a little bit more aggressive than Leung, and it's likely to be the fighter from Hong Kong who picks up a second penalty. Seconds left to go for Leung to come up with something, and she almost does. Almost does. Not quite. Grohl it is who's going to take this contest.
So, nochmal, meine Damen und Herren, herzlich willkommen beim ersten Judo Grand Prix des Jahres hier in Düsseldorf. Jetzt auf der Matte 1 ist der Runde der Gewichtsklasse bis 57 Kilo, auf der Matte 2 jetzt der Runde der Gewichtsklasse bis 48 Kilo und auf Matte 3 auch die erste Runde in der Gewichtsklasse bis 48 Kilo. The next fight on mat 1. First round for women under 57 kilo. In white for France, Helle Restvold. In blue for the Netherlands, Zanne Vergagen. On mat 2, first round for women under 48 kilo. In white for Japan, Kondo Ami. In blue for Romania, Monica Mureanu. On mat 3, first round for women under 48 kilo. In white for Cuba, Maria Celia Laborde. In blue for Brazil, Natalia Brigida.
on the mat now. Helene Rossevaux of France faces Sanne Verhagen of the Netherlands. It's the French girl attacking there with Sangaku, and Verhagen just blocking that attack. She's picked up one Shido. There's 2 minutes and 40 odd left to go. Marc Earl not happy with the attack rate of the French fighter, calling for a Shido. Not sure whether he's going to get it though. Kosodagari from Rossevaux didn't really trouble Verhagen. He's looking to go right-sided at the moment. And then Ojigari, but Verhagen was off balance there.
Second round for men under the 60 kilo, mat 3. In white for Kazakhstan, Judo. In blue for Georgia, Lukovic Shviemiani. Meanwhile of mat 2. The next fight in the second round for men under 60 kilograms. In white for Mongolia, Gambat Holbatan. In blue for Lebanon, Damian Ziad.
Getting tied up here just when she didn't want to be. Time enough for one attack for Verhagen. Can't get her hands on. Rossevaux finding clever here. That was it. A really tough first round contest there for Sanne Verhagen of the Netherlands coming up against Helene Rossovaux of France. It's Rossovaux who takes it, and we'll see the French fighter in the second round up against Dorj Surin Sumia of Mongolia. Right, let's go to mat number 2 now. And the reason for going to mat number 2 is we're going to see the number 1 seed in the under 60 kilo category, Ganbat Bolbatar, the winner of the Paris Grand Slam a couple of weeks ago. Ganbat of Mongolia faces Damien Ziadi of the Lebanon. It's Ganbat in white and Ziadi in blue. Ganbat taking his time over that particular contest. He wins through anyway. He's through to the 3rd round. 36 judoka in this weight category. Ganbat, the number 1 seed, and he's through to the 3rd round.
Second round for men under 60 kilo, mat 2. In white for Russia, Alan Grigorian. In blue for Argentina, Neuel Melita.
On the mat now are Aram Grigorian of Russia and Neuel Melita of Argentina. It's Grigorian in the white, judogi Melita in blue.
In weißem judogi aus der Ukraine, Tibor Kagatian. Im blauen judogi aus der Türkei, Ahmet Kaba.
Things progressing nicely. The 5 weight categories here, because we've got 3 days, so we would normally be having 7. That tends to make a really full program. So 5, I think, is nice. I like watching 5 or 4.
Mat 1. In white for
Just gives
Russia,
you the
Tatiana
ability
Nastova. In blue for the People's Republic of China.
to
Wang Chunming.
settle back a little bit and be a little bit more relaxed about it.
Meine Damen und Herren, insgesamt 112 Judoka werden heute zum Einsatz kommen. Am ersten Tag bei dem Judo Grand Prix Duesseldorf. We inform you that 112 Judoka will be fighting today on the first day of the Judo Grand Prix in Düsseldorf.
Gregorian just going right through his opponent there.
Next fight on mat 3, second round for men under 60 kilo. In white, representing France, Sofia Milou. In blue from Uzbekistan, Makron Inayatov. Jetzt auf der Matte 3, weiße Judoka aus Frankreich. 5. bei den Olympischen Spielen in London, Sofia Milou.
Both fighters have picked up 2 penalties apiece. Untidy contest, to be honest. Melita has done well to hang in there against Gregorian. Hasn't really threatened him with the prospect of throwing him, but he's in there. Gregorian looking dangerous for a moment. Not able to come up with a score, however. little over a minute left to go. Grigorian making hard work of this. Melita hanging in there. Almost countered. Just for a moment there, Melita looked as though he could come up with a counter. 40 odd seconds left to go. Not going to put it past the Argentinian to take this now. Grigorian beginning to feel the pace of the contest. Oh, that was harsh. Really harsh. Melita getting the penalty. Going to have to score now. And now he goes over. All of a sudden, scoreboard looking completely different. Melita having given everything. Ends up not only picking up the third penalty, but also going over for Wazzari. Last few seconds left to go. Here comes Melita again. He's struggling with that injury as well. That's a really good effort, given that he's been struggling for the whole contest with that injury. This time he goes over for Ippon. Right, okay, it's Grigorian who takes that one, and he's really suffering. He's going to need some treatment. There's Melita, the Argentinian. Coming up next, Pavel Petrikov of the Czech Republic faces Arif Bagirov of Belarus. I'm not quite sure if this is where we're going to stay. Why not? We'll be here. We'll be here for a bit. Petrikov in white, Bagirov in blue.
Zweite Runde in der Gewichtsklasse bis 52 Kilo auf der Matte 1. Im weißen Judogi aus Brasilien Erika Miranda. Im blauen Judogi aus Deutschland Maria Ertel.
We've got the second round of the under 52 kilo category beginning now on mat number 1. If you're interested in that, we're going to stay here with the under 60 kilo category for the time being.
Und jetzt, meine Damen und Herren, auf der Matte 3, zweite Runde der Gewichtsklasse bis 60 Kilo. Im weißen Judo aus Portugal, Nuno Carvalho. Im blauen Judo aus Deutschland, Tobias Hindelmeier.
Tobias Engelmeyer of Germany is on mat 3 against Nuno Carvalho of Portugal. It's the contest down on mat number 3. No score yet between Petrikov and Bagirov.
Der Mitsubishi Elektrikale in Düsseldorf. Heute, am ersten Tag, bei den Judo Grand Prix mit 5 Gewichtsklassen bis 60 und 66 Kilo bei den Herren und bei den Damen 48 Kilogramm mit 42 Kilo und 47 Kilo.
Oh, nice Uchimata there from Bagirov to finish off. Caught Petrikov moving to his left. That's just where Bagirov wanted him and threw him beautifully for Ippon. Bagirov into the third round.
Weiter geht's auf der Matte 2. Zweite Runde mit der Gewichtsklasse bis 60 Kilo. Im weißen Judogi aus Kasachstan, Ruslan Ibrajew. Im blauen Judogi aus Deutschland, Philipp Graf.
On the mat now, mat number 2 that is, Rustam Ibrajew of Kazakhstan faces Philipp Graf of Germany. It's Ibrajew in the white judogi, Graf in blue.
Second round for men under 60 kilo, mat 3. In white for Mongolia, Gambo Kerlen. In blue for Japan, Shishime Toru.
Now, I was hoping to get to see Winston Gordon today. Well, I'm hoping that we will anyway. He's coaching here in Germany.
Second round for women under 52 kilo, mat 1. In white for Mongolia, Mokhbatar Bulman. In blue for Hong Kong, Wonta Moon. Auf der Matte 2, zweite Runde der Gewichtsklasse bis 60 Kilo. Im weißen Judogi aus Brasilien Diego Santos. Im blauen Judogi aus den USA Nicolas Kossor. Auf der Matte 1, zweite Runde der Gewichtsklasse bis 52 Kilo. Im weißen Judogi aus Deutschland, dritter Platz bei der WM 2013, Marin Krech. Im blauen Judogi aus Kasachstan, Leonia Mikasova.
Well, we're getting a chance to see Diego Santos of Brazil and Nicolas Kossor of the United States of America in this all Pan Am match. These are the sort of fights that I think Kossor has got to win. He will be upset about taking that third penalty there for the drop. Nope, they've cancelled it, so he breathes again. Only briefly though, because there's still 2 minutes and a little bit left to go. He may get one there. Stefan Borda is going to want to give him another. He doesn't. Going to have to come up with an attack of some sort, because Santos is beginning to step up the pressure. Got away with that cycle. Here comes another. Doesn't want to be backed up into the corner either. The foot tap isn't going to be enough. And now Santos comes up with a yuko from that Tomoe-nage. Yeah, gotta go one more time, Nick. A minute and a bit to go. So time enough to come up with a score.
Second round for men under 60 kilo, mat 3. In white for Finland, Judo Reival. In blue for Peru, Juan Postigos.
Well, he tried to give him one for a drop earlier, and they cancelled it, but that time he wasn't going to avoid it. A third penalty now for Nick Kossor, and a Yuko down as well, so problems for the American here. Desperate for a score. Struggling to get past the arms of Santos as well. Haven't seen him turn in and threaten yet. Annoying period here for Kossor as he tries to break down the defence and come up with a score. Half a minute left to go. Time running out for Kossor. Could manage to put a score on the board, and a single Yuko scored by Diego Santos of Brazil is enough to take it for the Brazilian. Right, that was on mat number 2 in the under 60 kilo category. We're going to go down to mat number 1 now. Marin Kreyer of Germany faces Lenaria Mingazova of Kazakhstan. We're just going to be in time to see Gray given the decision there. I think she defeated her in Nevaza. So Kreyer it is who goes into the quarter-final. She had a bye in the first round, and that win puts her into the quarter-final. Now we're going to see for the first time today Hashimoto Yuki of Japan. She faces He Sansan of China. It's Hashimoto in the white judogi, her in blue.
Hashimoto Yuki in blue for the People's Republic of China. He Sansan. Auf der Matte 2, zweite Runde in der Gewichtsklasse 60 Kilo. Im weißen Judogi aus Peru, Michael Patinho. Im blauen Judogi aus Frankreich, Vincent Limard.
He picks up a penalty for stepping out of the area. Hashimoto straight back to working. Yeah, well, she did turn her, I suppose. Not the nicest of ways to come up with this. Well, it's not the most attractive, should I say. It was so unattractive that they decided not to give it.
And now mat 3, the second round for men under 60 kilo. Please welcome the Olympic champion from Russia, Artyom Garcia.
The offside commi. The position that not unusual to find Hashimoto in. There's a win for the Japanese. Hashimoto, she's into the quarter-final. She'll face the German, Marin Kreyer. It'll be 5 versus 6 as far as the IJF world rankings are concerned. So there's a strong category here. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 10. 6 of the world's top 10 are here in this category. You'd want that at a Grand Slam or at a World Championships. You'd want that number. And here they are. Just missing the world number 1, really, Mylinda Kelmendi. Now, there's a possible upset on the cards. Let's go down to mat number 3 to see Arsen Galstyan of Russia and Ulu Bakitbek of Kyrgyzstan. Bakitbek leads at the moment by Yuko over Galstyan. So 3:30 odd left to go. And the man from Kyrgyzstan leading the Olympic champion. He's about to have his arm taken off here, though. Going to have to tap out. He's turned again. Well, Bakitbek lives to fight another day. 3:18 left to go. Still the Yuko lead. Galstyan putting the pressure on. The key now for Bakitbek is to try and avoid picking up the penalties. If he can avoid that, and obviously getting scored on, he's got a chance. Half the contest, well over half the contest still to come. Bakitbek just blocking that left arm of Galstyan. Now that was negative from the man from Kyrgyzstan, understandably so. He's a little bit defensive at the moment. Half the contest left. Still Bakitbek leading by Yuko. Backed up into that on that far side. Left Taitoshi from Galstyan. He's going to pick up passivity penalty now. Oh, he avoids it. All the attacking being done by Galstyan at the moment.
So, meine Damen und Herren, wir sind in Düsseldorf bei den ersten Grand Prix des Jahres. Das zweite Grand Prix wird im März stattfinden.
Well, it was coming, wasn't it?
Und eine Woche später das dritte Grand Prix in der Türkei, in Samsun.
Good score. Wazari took his time to come up with that, and I think that's the right way to do it. The referee I'm talking about, not Galstyan. Galstyan would have liked to have scored earlier. But when the score did come, there wasn't any rush to score the initial landing. He put him on his back eventually, and that was good enough for Wazari. So Galstyan now leading with 1:20 odd left to go after that nervous time when Bakitbek led by a Yuko for more than half the contest. Ochigari again left-sided from Galstyan. And now he finishes him off with the Morote Seonage, as if to say it's just a matter of time. Perhaps Bakitbek flattered to deceive there, misleading us into thinking that the Russian was in trouble. In the end, he saw him off pretty well, didn't he? The first score, that was Wazari. He came up with a second score, a much more powerful finish. Left-sided with Morote Seonagi. So Galstyan through to the next round.
In blue for the Netherlands, Mikko Salminen.
Let's go to mat number 2. And the reason for that is Artyom Arshansky of Israel faces Jeroen Muren of the Netherlands. There's no score yet. Arshansky is the one who's picked up the 2 penalties, and there's only 40 seconds left. Muren picking up a penalty for a false attack. That was the signal from the referee. I didn't see him then indicate it with the finger. I'm sure he signalled a false attack. Here's the problem. They're in the middle of giving the penalty. Their colleagues say, no, no, don't do it. But we don't hear that. We can only go by the hand signals. And there was definitely a signal from Mr. Wong there about the false attack. Never mind. Not on the board. 16 seconds left to go. Arshansky has the 2 penalties against him. Muren, oh, now definitely going to go there. Five seconds left. Oh, well, Muren sneaking that one from Arshansky.
Auf der Matte 1, zweite Runde, in der Gewichtsklasse bis 52 Kilo. In weißem Judogi aus Israel, Kili Cohen. In blauem Judogi aus Frankreich, Penela Bonner. On mat 2, second round for men under 60 kilo. Please welcome in white for Japan, Oshima Juma. And in blue for Switzerland, Ludovic Chamartin.
We're underway with a second round contest in the under 60 kilo category. Oshima Yuma of Japan, and he faces Ludovic Chamartin of Switzerland. Shima looking for the turnover. The leg is trapped, so the referee calls mate. Chamartin sporting a very close cut hairstyle, almost shaved. Left-sided attempt from Oshima, but there's a little bit too much room in between the pair, and Chamartin comes off that. Never really got close to his opponent there, Oshima.
Second round for men under 66 kilo, mat 3. Jetzt kommen wir zu der zweiten Runde, der Gewichtsklasse bis 66 Kilo auf der Matte 3.
Oshima still attacking left-sided.
Eminoma Masashi, in blue for Portugal, Sergio Leining.
He's 19 years old. Oshima. Shamatan with the 2 penalties against him. Oshima won the Cadet World Championships a couple of years ago when they were held in Kiev. None of the fighters that he beat at those World Championships, none of them are competing on the international circuit at senior level at the moment. None of them. Oshima, however, here he is in a Grand Slam, and he goes over. They've scored Yuko. I'd like to see it on the replay. It'd probably be a little bit more. Went over so quickly and then spun off. Anyway, Yuko's the score. It'd be better to have a look here. And given a Yuko, we haven't got the replay here, but it happened so quickly. And Shamatan then turned onto his front off the throw so quickly, but Yuko it is. In addition to that Cadet World Championship win back in 2011, Oshima also took a bronze medal at the Junior World Championships in Ljubljana last year. So he's making those steps, all going in the right direction here. Another stoppage whilst they review something. Not quite sure what that is. We'll still be talking about the possible score. Yuko was the score that was given to Oshima originally, but we haven't seen a replay of it yet, so I can't tell you. Well, I can't give you an opinion on it anyway. There's nothing for me there.
Second round for the women under 52 kilo on mat 1. In white for Romania, Andrea Kitsu.
That's where it ends there. Now he's on his knees. So for me, there's nothing there. Yeah. And there was nothing there for the commission either. Okay, still a Yuko. Minute 30 odd left to go. And now Shamatan will burn another penalty here. Picks up a penalty for passivity when really should have been one for a false attack. He just dropped. He's gone over there. He's all over the place, isn't he now, Shamatan? Shima looking to free that right foot. That's the only thing saving Shamatan at the moment. Still can't get the foot free. And when he does, Osai Komi. Well, that'll be it, I'm afraid. Not able to keep his man off Shamatan. It'd be Oshima who takes the contest. Right, let's have a look around and see what we've got. Well, there's Ebenuma Masashi down on mat number 3, or coming up next, Davidorj Temerkelek. We're going to stay here with Davidorj. He's the number 1 seed, so why not? That's the next contest here on mat number 2. Davidorj Temerkelek of Mongolia faces Laszlo Joker of Romania. It'll be Davidorj in the white judogi, Joker in blue.
Second round for men under 66 kilo, mat 2. In white for Mongolia, Davidorj Temerkelek. In blue for Romania, Laszlo Joker.
And it's Zoke who picks up the penalty for stepping out, as opposed to the one that he was complaining about, which was the grip on the sleeve. Temerkelek now, sorry, Davidorj Temerkelek now joins him on a penalty. This time for the overly defensive posture that he took up there.
Auf der Matte 3, zweite Runde. In der Gewichtsklasse bis 66 Kilo. Im weißen Judogi aus Spanien, David Ramirez. Im blauen Judogi aus Deutschland, Anthony Zink.
Davidorj had a fairly quiet start in his opening contest against Martin Zetz of Germany. He started out the same way here. Just doing enough to stay ahead of the game at the moment. Plenty of time left on the clock, however. 3 minutes, a whole 3 minutes to go. Davidorj picks up a second penalty, this time for ducking underneath. So both fighters have been penalised twice. I have to say, though, that Davidorj ended his contest with Martin Zetz in absolutely beautiful style. Throwing Zetz with a Tewaza that was just beautiful to watch. Misses out there, though. Looking to go right-sided. Zoke just blocking him out at the moment. Jockey has picked up a third penalty. And here comes Davidorj. That was a poor effort from the Mongolian, to be honest. Got away with that. That was better. Almost put together a combination. I haven't seen that from Davidorj. But Jockey's going to pick up another penalty. And that'll be it. It is another penalty for the Romanian, and Davidorj goes through to the quarter-final.
In der zweiten Runde der Gewichtsklasse 66 Kilo der Matte 2 begrüßen wir jetzt aus Japan im weißen Judo gegen Miyazaki Ren. Im blauen Judo aus Belgien Kevin van Sweden.
Right, we're continuing with the second round of the under 66 kilo category. Miyazaki Ren of Japan in the white judogi faces Kenneth van Gensbeker of Belgium in blue. We'll see those two next on mat number 2. Bit of a chairing section down on mat 3, getting into it now, trying to chair up the, or chair on the German down on mat number 3. That's Anthony Zing in the under 66 kilo category, pool C. Miyazaki is up there in pool A. We just finish off seeing Miyazaki. He's got to be the number 5 or 6 Japanese in the under 66 kilo category. They've got obviously a wealth of fighters at that weight. That looks like Yuko maybe. Score though. And Gensbeker picks up a penalty for passivity. 3:18 left to go. We will have a look at the Roper Davis contest that's coming up next. In fact, Kuzyutina of Russia has just defeated Chintoktok of Mongolia. So that gives us the chance to go down there. All right, let's go down to mat number 1 then, because coming on to mat number 1 in the under 57 kilo category, we've got the number 1 seed from Germany, Miriam Roper, and she faces Nakota Davis of Great Britain. It's Roper in the white judo gi and Davis in blue. Thing that Davis could do is to make sure that that sleeve is taken control of. She did that, but Roper came up with a nice Sutemiwaza attempt. It's that left arm of Roper's that Davis will want to control. She won't want that around the back. Left arm around the back, and then the Kosotogaki entry is a trademark of Roper, and if Davis can fight that off, then Roper's got to look for something else. She's got a few techniques in there. It's not all one way. The top fighters will find 3, 4, 5 ways of throwing you. There's the left arm again. And stepping close. Get the body really, really close. Pull Davis in and then hook the right leg in for that Kosotogaki. That's one of Roper's favourites. Roper bent over and defensive, picks up the Shido. See what happens with that left arm of Roper's. Where does that go? It's gone inside now on the lapel. Trying to work that onto the... Oh, almost. This time it's the right arm that's high up and around the collar. Well, they're going to look at this because this is not Ippon. This is not Ippon. How can that be Ippon? And the speed with which they agree to that is incredible. It's not Ippon. How can that be Ippon? Where is she on her back?
Second round for women under 57 kilo, mat 1. In white for Russia, Irina Zabludina. In blue for Argentina, Melissa Rodriguez.
Well, you can see it at home. Ippon for that. Right, up with the next contest. Irina Zabludina of Russia faces Melissa Rodriguez of Argentina. Zabludina scoring Wazari there. 2 scores on the board for the Russian fighter now. Rodriguez with a mountain to climb here and half the contest still to come.
Tatami 3, second round for men under 66 kilo. In white from Russia, Alim Gadanov. In blue for Kosovo, Akim Yakoba. Jetzt, liebe Judo-Freunde, liebe Fanblock, nochmal ein deutscher Judoka auf der Matte 2. Zweite Runde in der Gewichtsklasse wie 66 Kilo. Im weißen Judogi aus Kasachstan, Asamat Mukanov. Im blauen Judogi aus Deutschland, René Schneider.
There's a third score from Zabludina. And this time she ends up with the contest ending score. Oh, maybe not. All right, so we have to do a little bit more. 3 scores on the board for the Russian, but not one to end the contest yet. Odd seconds left to go. All the work really done by Zabludina here. Well, it took a little bit longer than I thought it might. Zabludina over Rodriguez. 3 scores in the end. The Russian defeating Melissa Rodriguez of Argentina. Well, it'll be Irina Zabludina of Russia to face Miriam Roper in the first of the quarterfinals in the under 57 kilo category.
Und jetzt, meine Damen und Herren, auf der Matte 1, zweite Runde der Gewichtsklasse bis 57 Kilo. Im weißen Judogi aus Rumänien. Zweite bei den Olympischen Spielen in London, Corina Caprioriu. Und in den blauen Judogi aus Japan, die Olympiasiegerin, the Olympic champion from Japan on mat 1.
Right, here's a replay then of the Olympic final from London in 2012. Matsumoto Kaori of Japan faces Corina Caprioriu of Romania. It's Capriorio in the white judogi, Matsumoto in blue. Capriorio picks up Bushido for wandering after the area. Couldn't come up with the sumigaeshi. Had the hands trapped, but Matsumoto's body position was good enough to block it. She couldn't get turned over. 26 years old, that's all. Matsumoto seems to have been around for a lot longer than that. Just the one competition since London. And that was in Japan. Hasn't fought internationally since her win at the Olympic Games. She's got quite a long winning streak as well, Matsumoto. If you throw in the competition in Japan, this actually was her attempt there from Matsumoto. Hasn't lost since 2011. And when she did lose, it was in the World Championships in Paris. She lost to her teammate Sato Aiko. And the last time that she was defeated by someone who wasn't a Japanese was here in Düsseldorf. 3 years ago now. She lost out to Rafaela Silva in the final. Capriorio, the one with the more experience in fighting more recently, and goes over there. That'll be Wazari. It's Capriori who's struggling here. Now Matsumoto can finish it off in Newaza. That'll do. Wazari Awazeti Ippon. So Matsumoto it is, who repeats her Olympic win, defeating Corina Capriorio here in Düsseldorf. We'll see Matsumoto in the second of the quarterfinals. Right, coming up next, Sabrina Filzmörser from Austria faces Carla Grohl of the Netherlands. It's Filzmörser in the white judogi, Grohl in blue. The under 48 kilo category is back underway down on mat number 3. That's the second round contests taking place down there. Filzmer's picked up 2 penalties already. Needs to tidy things up there a little bit.
Jetzt geht's weiter auf der Runde 2. In der Gewichtsklasse für Frauen bis 48 Kilo. Zweite Runde. In weißer Judo aus der Mongolei, die amtierende Weltmeisterin Mukwa Duranzek. In blauer Judo aus Slowenien, Kristina Versic. Now on mat 2. The current world champion in the women under 48 kilograms category from Mongolia, Mukwa Duranzek.
Yuko lead here for Filzmer, having picked up the 2 penalties. She then puts a score on the board, makes things a little bit better for the Austrian. And now Wazari as well, nice strong there at the top. Nice and tight in the Osai Komi. And that's it. Good win for Sabrina Filzmer. Coming out on top of Carla Grohl. Coming up next in the under 57 kilo category, Dorj Suren Sumia of Mongolia faces Helene Rossavo of France. We'll have the men's under 60 and 66 kilo categories on again shortly, but we've got the women's 57 kilo category on mat 1, women under 48 kilo category on mat 2. And we've got another pool of the under 48s going on mat 3 at the moment. Down on mat number 3, Jongbo Cheong of Korea faces Julia Figueroa of Spain. On mat number 2, it's Kristina Rumyantseva of Russia and Sonja Wert of Germany. We're watching the contest at the moment between Dorj Suren Sumia of Mongolia. She faces Helene Rossavo of France. It's Dorj Suren in the white judogi, Rossavo in blue.
In blue for Spain, Julia Figueroa.
Nice footwork there from Dorje Suren. That's the second time that she's caught Rosovo. Can't hold her though. Rosovo proving strong on the ground. Saikomi is broken, but there's a second Yuko now. Really beginning to pile it up here.
Tatami 3, second round for women under 48 kilo. In white for Mongolia, Galbatrak Otmonsetsek. In blue for the People's Republic of China, Wu Shugen.
Dorje Suren picking up the penalty for just being a little bit overly defensive with the grips there. There's another, well, there's an all-Asian match down on mat number 3, but before we get there, we'll tidy up the scoreboard here. They've allowed the Saikomi to run on, and obviously that has resulted in an Ippon going up there when it shouldn't have. Wazari and 2 Yukos, that's the way the scoreboard should read. It does now. Dorje Suren continuing to attack. Also in all kinds of problems there inside the last minute. Doesn't need to do anything silly here. Dorje Suren picks up a penalty for a false attack. See, it's the grips that are letting Dorje Suren down. Can't afford for Rosovo to take the dominant grip. That's that right arm up and around the collar. Yeah, he got a little bit excited, didn't he, the French coach? Not the first time. That's Dorje Suren's answer to fight fire with fire. If the right-handed grip of Rosovo is up and high, well, she's going to take the same. See, the left hand, you can see from Dorje Suren that she's just pushing out and trying to block the right hip, making it difficult for Rosovo to turn in. Not only difficult, almost impossible there. And it's the Mongolian who, with those 3 scores, comes up with the win, and she goes into the next round. She'll be in the 3rd of the quarterfinals. Dorje Suren Sumya.
Zweiter Runde der Gewichtsklasse bis 48 Kilo auf der Matte 2. Im weißen Judogi aus Kuba, Tayaris Mestre. Im blauen Judogi aus der Türkei, Sümeyye Akus. On mat 1, second round for women under 57 kilo. In white for the United States of America, Hannah Carmichael.
Okay, coming on to mat number 1 now. Hannah Carmichael of the United States of America faces Jayon Ecosian of Spain. Carmichael coming up with a good score there. Yuko on the board. Just trying to get past the legs now. Carmichael with another chance to work on the ground against Kizoin. Struggling now, Yuko down, and problems keeping the American off. 250 odd. Tatiana Lima about to take to the mat in the background of you. She's on the mat against Kondo Ami of Japan on mat 2 if you wanted to watch that. We're down here on mat number 1. Mat number 2 is the contest between Lima and Kondo.
Ladies and gentlemen, right now, mat 2, wearing the white judo and fighting for Guinea-Bissau, the current African champion, Tatiana Lima.
Past 1 here at the moment.
Der Gewichtsklasse ist 48 Kilo. Tatami, Matte 3. Im weißen Judogi aus Deutschland, Kai Kraus. Im blauen Judogi aus Kuba,
Now, Kuzoen picks up another penalty. Carmichael still leading with that single Yuko. Threatening right-sided for a moment. Felt the left arm of her opponent just block her out, so she decided not to attack. Minute 40 odd left to go. Spanish fighter is just that little bit taller. Having difficulty getting a grip though. There's over the top. There's the attack. Carmichael couldn't quite get the turnover and almost ran the risk of being thrown herself. Minute 20 odd. Still the Yuko lead. Carmichael picks up a penalty now for a false attack. Still got the Yuko. That's the important thing here. Almost caught with the Ashiwaza. Kizo coming in with another attack. And now Carmichael looking to work on the ground. An 180-degree turn in trying to get the leg out. In the meantime, hooked her arm in, trying to work on the Jujigatami, and now on the Osaiwaza, but just lost it. Half a minute left to go. Again, Ashiwaza from Kizo and just upsetting Carmichael for a moment. And another go at it. Yes, Makikomi catches the Spanish fighter coming forward. Kizo coming up with a good score. Well, that'll please Anna Carmichael into the quarter-final here. She'll face the Mongolian Dortsuren Sumia. It's a nice-looking quarter-final. Coming up now, Caitlin Quadros of Brazil faces Tatiana Noskova of Russia. It's Quadros in the white judogi, Noskova in blue. After this, we'll have the birthday girl, Karakas Hedvig of Hungary. It's her birthday today, and she faces Catherine Bolshimad-Pinard of Canada in the last of the second round contest in the under 57 kilo category. Well, we've got a third round contest starting on mat number 2. Let's go to mat number 2 to see the contest between Ganbat Bolbatar of Mongolia. He faces Aram Grigorian of Russia. It's the number 1 seed here, a Paris Grand Slam gold medalist. Ganbat in the white judogi, Grigorian in blue. Now, if I remember rightly, Grigorian had a bit of a handful in dealing with his Argentinian opponent in the second round. Juan Melita of Argentina gave him a real run for his money, so it's possible that he may not be firing on all cylinders at the moment. We'll see. He's up against the number 1 seed here, the world number 4, Ganbat Bolbatar.
Auf der Matte 3, dritte Runde in der Gewichtsklasse mit 60 Kilo. Im weißen Judogi aus Kasachstan, Judo Smirtov. Im blauen Judogi aus der Ukraine, Timur Kakatrian.
Ganbat searching for a grip. Grigorian making things difficult for him. Yeah, I think I was saying earlier on it's 20-2. Yeah, we started at 11. An 11 o'clock start. A few more people have filed in, but pretty much the same group that were here this morning at the start. They're still here and haven't really added to those numbers. Friday, difficult to get supporters and spectators in. Ganbat picking up a second penalty as well. But it's a reasonable crowd, given that it's a Friday. And, you know, people don't want to take time off work or off school to come in and watch judo, or they're not able to. They may want to. It's not as simple as that. We probably have a really good crowd in tomorrow now, given today's crowd. And when you think that there aren't that many places that we go to where you would get a crowd like this on a weekend, if they were all packed into one stand, it probably would be a nice little audience. Spectators on 3 sides of the venue. The one that you can see facing you, the one I'm facing that side as well, and then the one behind me, and then the one to the right of your screen 400 or 500 people in, I suppose, sprinkled around the venue. Plenty more tomorrow. No score yet. Both fighters have been penalised twice. A minute 20 odd left to go. Grigorian attacking right-sided with that low Morotis Seonagi. He didn't catch Ganbat though. He blocked that. He's picked up a third penalty and then he almost... well, he gets Grigorian airborne, but he can't put him on his back. I think he's decided he's just going to go for it now. Here comes a full-on press from Ganbat. Grigorian with his own Morotis Seonagi, and now he steps out. And Grigorian picks up the penalty, so there comes... no, they're going to cancel that one. All right, maybe Ganbat did a bit of encouraging him out of the area. Gonna have to throw him. There's a quick look at the clock, half a minute left to go. Nice strong attack there from Ganbat. Now Grigorian picks up the third penalty. Here comes Ganbat again, pressing forward. A little bit tired now, both fighters. A weak attack from Grigorian, followed up by a weak attack from Ganbat. 5 seconds to go. Looks as though we're going to have some golden score. All right, couldn't settle it in the normal period, so we'll have a little bit more time to sort this one out. The contest between Ganbat Bolbatar and Aram Grigorian taking place on mat number 2. Down on mat number 3, Yelda Smetov of Kazakhstan faces Yog Katatrian of Ukraine. Both fighters have scored Yuko in that contest, and there is 40 odd seconds left to go in that one. Here we're already into the golden score period. Ganbat was in the ascendancy as they approached the end of that contest, putting on the pressure. I wonder if he can finish it off here. Not quite. Didn't have the hands in the right place to come up with a counter. Can't free the leg up to get the Osai Komi, and then when he does, he's lost the top half. Very little to choose between the two. And that last attack is probably going to do it for Grigorian. We're going to lose Ganbat here. And Grigorian does take it. It's that close. And the Paris Grand Slam winner falls in the third round, so it's Grigorian who goes into the first of the quarterfinals. All right, coming up now, Arif Bagirov of Belarus faces Rustam Ibraev of Kazakhstan. But let's go down to mat number 1. We're going to see the contest between Karakash Hedvig of Hungary. She faces Catherine Borchemin Pinard of Canada. No score as yet. Just a few seconds left in normal time. So we are going to get to see a little bit of the birthday girl if Borchemin Pinard can fight off the Kansetsu Waza attempt, which she can.
In blauwe Judo aus Deutschland, Tobias Engelmeier.
So, golden score in this under 57 kilo category. Round 2 contest. Karakash of Hungary in the white judogi, Borchemin Pinard of Canada in blue. Misses out right-sided there. And another effort on the ground. I don't think the Canadian really wants to be down there, to be honest. Well, good effort from the Canadian. Almost catching Karakash. Again, there was a moment when she had to defend in Nevaza, but she did that well. And now it's the Canadians' turn to attack. Minute 20 odd seconds have already gone in the golden score period. And we continue. Right arm around the waist from the Hungarian. Steps off that Kojigaki attack, and it's a good one from Borchemin Pinard. Yeah, Canadian looking good. Karakash really needs to come up with an attack here. That was a poor effort though from Borchemin Pinard. Now having to defend in Nevaza. It's where Karakash wants to do most of her work. Oh, that's a great score. Absolutely super technique, good execution from Borchemin Pinard, and she throws Karakash for Ippon there. It's not going to be a happy birthday, I'm afraid. Catherine Borchemin Pinard just spoiled the party by throwing Karakash for Ippon. Beautifully done as well.
And now, mat 1, third round for women under 52 kilo. The quarterfinals. Jetzt, meine Damen und Herren, die vierte Finale auf der Matte 1. Der Kategorie ist Frauen bis 52 Kilo.
Well, on mat number 1 now, Erica Miranda of Brazil faces Munkbata Bundma of Mongolia. It's Miranda in the white judogi, Munkbata in blue. First of the quarterfinals in the under 52 kilo category. We may stick around to watch this. Needs to get back in the area. Munkbata going to pick up a penalty here. She was lucky to avoid that. Didn't come under an attack. She was outside of the area. Munkbata with the turnover. She needs to free the right leg, but that's pretty well trapped by Miranda at the moment. Got two things to think about. One is the arm. You won't want to give that up. But the other is the leg. The referee calls mate, stands the pair back up. Munkbata picks up a second penalty. But pointing out that the shimiwaza was across the face, and the referee called mate there. Big effort from Munkbata. Good pressure on Miranda there. She had to backpedal to get off that attack. Again, good effort from Munkbata. Forty-odd seconds left to go. Really needs to get a score, Munkbata.
Third round for men under 60 kilo, mat 3. In white for Japan, Shishima Toru. In blue for Peru, Juan Postigos.
Both fighters penalized there. Well, that'll be it then. Munkbatar will pick up another penalty for spending too long out of the contest area, and it'll be Erika Miranda of Brazil who will go into the semi-final. Oh, she only had two. Thought she had a third. Well, Miranda able to hang on under that late bit of pressure from Munkbatar, and it's the Brazilian, the number 1 seed here, the world number 2, who goes into the semi-final.
Erika Miranda for Brazil qualifies for the semi-finals in her category, women under 52 kilo.
Well, coming up next, we've got the next of the quarter-finals. Marin Krea of Germany faces Hashimoto Yuki of Japan. That's the contest we're going to see next.
Welcome to the second quarter-final of Mat 1 for women under 52 kilograms.
Here's a look at Marin Krea. Tentative stab at Ojigari there from Hashimoto, and then almost coming up with Uchimata, but Krea sidestepping that, and a moment when it looked as though she could come up with a counter.
Third round for men under 60 kilo, Mat 3. In white for Russia, Arsene Garcia. In blue for the Netherlands, Mikko Salminen.
Hashimoto with a chance to work something on the ground. Krea looks as though she has a good defense there, however, and she's able to block that.
Vergessen Sie nicht die Halbfinale und die Repessagekämpfe. Die werden nach dem Viertelfinale stattfinden.
Would want to get a head up here, Hashimoto. Don't want to get pulled down. Oops, slip there from Marin Krea. Unbelievable. Ooh. There was an offside, was there, that Hashimoto didn't engineer. Got the leg trap though. Trying to come over onto the other side. Picked up a second Yuko, so 2 Yukos on the board for Hashimoto, but that's not going to move now. Hashimoto Yuki finding a way to trap Krea again in Nevaza, and the second time round she wasn't going to get out of that. So Hashimoto it is who goes into the first of the semi-final. She'll face Erika Miranda of Brazil. We'll see Marin Krea in the repechage contest.
Und jetzt kommen wir zum Viertelfinale. Ja, Gewichtsklasse wie 66 Kilo auf der Matte 3.
Now we've got all of the under 52 kilo category down on mat number 1. So we're going to get to see Jana Sundberg of Finland and Gilly Cohen of Israel. If you want to watch that, just click on mat 1, you'll be able to see that. But we're going to go down to mat number 3 to see the contest between Ebinuma Masashi of Japan. He faces Anthony Zing of Germany. Zing has already had 2 good wins this morning. Lee Yuk Ting in the first round from Hong Kong, and then in the second round, David Ramirez Ramos of Spain. It was Ramirez Ramos who threw Kamal Khan Magomedov of Russia for Rippon. And Zing put him out. Ramirez Ramos, that is. Well, they are going to give Ebinuma a Yuko for that counter. Oh, nice left Uchimata attempt there from Zing, and then he goes right-sided to attack Ebinuma.
The winner of mat 1 in blue for Israel is Gilly Cohen. Der Judoka aus Israel mit blauem Judogi Gilly Cohen qualifiziert sich für das Halbfinale. Die Frauen bis 42 Kilo. Gilly Cohen will be in the semi-final for women under 52 kilograms. Das letzte Viertelfinale auf der Matte 1 für Frauen bis 42 Kilo. The last quarterfinal for women under 52 kilograms in mat 1. In white for Romania, Andrea Kitsu. In blue for Russia, Natalia Kozutina.
Zing goes over this time. This time it's for Wazari. Zing able to defend in Nevaza. Still got 2 minutes to go.
Third call from men under 66 kilo on mat 2. The quarterfinals. Viertelfinale für Herren bis 66 Kilo. Tatami 2. In weißen Judogi aus der Mongolei. Tamadot Sturkulek. In blauen Judogi aus Japan. Miyazaki Ren. Aber der Siegerin im blauen Judogi aus Russland, Natalia Kozutina. finale. The winner of mat 1, Natalia Kuzikina for Russia, will be in the semifinals for women under 52 kilo. Viertelfinale für Frauen bis 57 Kilo, Matte 1. Im weißen Judogi aus Deutschland, Miriam Hoppe. Im blauen Judogi aus Russland, Irina Zabludina. First quarterfinal for women.
Ebinuma leading here by 2 scores. Looking good for a place in the semi-finals. Semi-finals of the under 57 kilo category. Well, they're beginning to shape up. William Roper faces Irina Zabludina in the first of the quarter-finals. That's underway now on mat number 1. And Ebinuma finishing off Zing with that beautiful technique for Ippon. Left-sided, Ippon Seonagi. That was nice. Misses with the Ashiwaza, and now the left arm coming right through and underneath. Right, let's go down to mat number 1 if we can. Let's go down to mat number 1 if we can. We want to see Miriam Roper and Irina Zabludina.
Blue for Russia, Aline Galanov.
There's no score yet. Zabludina has picked up 1 Shido. There's 2:30 odd left to go.
The winner of mat 3 in white for Brazil is Luis Verite. He will be in the semi-finals for men under 66 kilo. Der Brasilianer Luis Verite im weißen Judogi schafft den Einzug ins Hauptfinale der Herren bis 66 Kilo. Jetzt auf der Matte 3, Viertelfinale für Frauen bis 48 Kilo. The quarterfinals for women under 48 kilograms on mat 3. In white for Kosovo, Distria Krasniki. In blue for Korea, Yeon Bokyo.
Zabludina has got to get that right hand onto the other side. Doesn't want to be it. The referees have seen that. She picks up a second penalty. Really wanted that on the other side. Spotted that one as well. Overly defensive posture from Roper, picking up a penalty. There's a chance for Zabludina to attack in Newaza. Trying to work on the arm. There's the turnover. Just wants to trap the head and upper body with the left leg. Got that now, can work on the arm. Oh, just he's only got the hand left, Roper. Squeeze this out here. Yeah, keep pressing, and now it's going to come out. There you go. Good work from Zabludina. work on the ground from Irina Zabludina. She makes it through to the semi-final.
Irina Zabludina aus Russland zieht ins Halbfinale. Für Frauen ist 57 Kilo. The next quarterfinal, Mat 1, with another 57 kilograms.
Well, here's another good quarterfinal in prospect. The Olympic champion Matsumoto Kaori of Japan faces Sabrina Filzmerser of Austria. Here we go. Oh yes, good start from Matsumoto. Catching Filzmerser over on the right side there for Yuko. Das heißt nee.
So we're in Germany, so I can speak Deutsch.
Well, you can. We're joined by Iliana Marzak, and just in time to see a real nice contest down on mat number 1. Sabrina Filzmerser of Austria and Matsumoto Kaori of Japan. It's the first time that we get to see Matsumoto since London.
She was in trouble.
She's inventive.
Yeah.
She does all sorts of things. I'm just going to move the extremely attractive tin of cookies that you've brought. I heard, by the way, that you had made some. Well, I was wondering when you'd be down here. Matsumoto leads by a Yuko with 2:30 odd left to go. Filzmerser working in the, she's super on the ground, and if there's anybody that can give Matsumoto a run for her money, it's got to be Filzmerser. Attempted shimiwaza here. Quite sure that she's got that. The defense for Matsumoto must be really good. It tends to be really good when you yourself are expert at it. You find all ways of defending, and she's managed to hold Filzmerser off as well. Smart new red tracksuit tops that they've got you kitted out in. Yeah? These nice tops.
So Matsumoto has had today a hard test for herself.
Yeah, to begin with.
Coming back into the competition. Okay, Signa Dinsa is a youngster. But then
she had a hard time, didn't she?
But then there was a Olympic final.
Again.
As the first competition.
That was a tough one.
Yeah.
Now it's Matsumoto's turn to work on top. It's not as though they don't know each other either. You know, they're actually reasonably good friends. So
Matsumoto is also very good in the ground game.
There's the attempted turnover.
Yeah.
Thought for a moment that we'd see it with the left foot, but Filzmerser's got that covered.
Yeah.
This is a really good contest. You saw the one with Roper and Zabludina.
Yeah.
Yeah. She'd had a tough fight against Davis, actually. I thought in the previous contest.
I think maybe start the day with some extra pressure.
Yeah.
For being on the home ground, and so.
And number 1 seed.
Yeah, and you saw it in the first fight, but I think she came back with her good working in the second fight. But we saw it coming. Zabludina's Jujigatama's strong. Yeah. Also, when I was junior, Zabludina was in my last junior year. She was under 63, and so
she really looks good for having cut that weight down. Yeah, she does. You know, you see it. Yeah. It looks like the right decision
and
physically.
I was also in 63 some years ago, and we had also some fights, and I think against Claudia Ahrens she won every time with Jujigatama. This was
Claudia, I suppose we'll see tomorrow in the under 63 kilo category. I don't know if we're going to see Martina Traidos. Is she in the draw as well?
I think so.
I think we saw both. Well, I've seen Martina Traidos walking around, but I haven't seen Claudia Ahrens
She's here,
yet.
and I think she's.
Ooh, danger!
She will fight. So she made the training camp in Paris, and
Claudia Ahrens has a new hair color.
yeah, I heard it. She switched her hair, I think, in January the first time when she get darker here. I don't know how it's called.
Yeah, highlights.
Highlights in it. And so I read the tweet from Hans von Ress, and he said, "Wow, it's a new person." And I was, doesn't look not much.
Doesn't resemble her.
Yeah. And then I saw the pictures from Sofia. And then I saw that she changed her hair color to brown.
We could have had another minute of that, couldn't we?
Yeah,
that was a good contest. Matsumoto and Filzmerzer.
I think I will remember a fight from both of them where I think most time of the 5 minutes we saw both working on the ground. I think they exchanged a little bit and then they get down to the ground.
Well, we're going to see Zabludina and Matsumoto in the first of the semi-finals. But what I think we'll do now, let's see who we've got going on. I think let's go to mat number 2, because Munkbat Urantsetseg of Mongolia faces Sonja Wert of Germany. Let's have a look at that one. Yeah. Here comes Sonja Wert, stepping out onto the mat now. How old is Sonja, do you know?
I'm not sure. Maybe 22, something like that.
Just trying to think whether we...
Younger than me. Years younger than me.
We lost Kay Kraus.
Yeah.
She went out to...
I saw the fight.
Laborde,
yeah.
the Cuban. So one more chance for
Sonja.
The Germans here. Oh, Kojigari quickly from Munkbat, just bringing Wert down onto her front. Managed to turn out of that. Oops.
And? Okay.
Tried to go for the Osaikomi.
That was a cool move.
Yeah. How unattractive is that for an Osaiwaza?
Yeah, this is Osaikomi.
Yeah. Looks a lot better from the other side. It just looks really awkward from here. But there's already Wazari on the board.
Yeah, she has one hand.
Yeah, she's not going to get out of that.
Yeah. Lost against the world champion.
Yeah. Well, the chances were slim.
Yeah.
But Munkbat demonstrating skills on the ground. And we are stuck in the corner. I haven't seen that one for a while. Gary Berliner, the American referee, indicates the winner there. Who have we got coming up next that you might want to have a look at? We've got quarterfinals right across the board there. Sumia Akos of Turkey is up next against Kondo Ami of Japan.
Okay.
If you want to stay around for that, yeah. Wu Shugen of China and Maria Celia Laborde in the under 48 kilo category down on mat 3. And then Deutscherin Sumia and Hannah Carmichael, Deutscherin of Mongolia and Carmichael of the United States down on... Well, we missed that one already. That one was over and done before we could even announce it.
Okay, so
we'll stay here.
Won against who?
No, it was...
I think she was seated or she wasn't
No, the
seated?
Mongolian won it.
Oh no, she was seated.
Yeah, and the Mongolian won the contest.
Yeah.
So, tricky one there.
Japanese.
Yeah. Well, Akos has got a tall order here. Lokmenachem was another Turkish fighter in here. We're missing Ebru Shahin, who's injured.
Yeah.
But Kondo just does, oh, good turn. But not quite, not quite. Need to get the head down. I'm going to try and pull that right arm of the Turkish fighter in so it doesn't get in the way, but looks as though she's got it in pretty good control now. Kondo, it will.
But coming back to Sonja, I think last year or 2 years ago, she had in the first round, I think she has Shugen Wu, the Chinese girl.
Yeah.
And she, it was the first time she was fighting in Düsseldorf, and she made some brilliant achiwaza. I think it was Hitsaguruma or something, and it was in the first seconds, and Shu Wung, who was a favorite,
sure, yeah, she would have been, yeah.
got surprised by her, so.
Right, so what about your prospects then? I mean, we're going to see you not tomorrow, the day after. Are we seeing you on Sunday then?
No, Saturday.
Saturday, okay, so it's tomorrow then. We're going to see you tomorrow. How do you feel? Are you looking forward to it? Are you feel good? Have you seen the draw?
I saw my pool. This is the only thing I'm looking at.
Yeah.
I'm seeded. I have to make my first fight against the Brazilian girl.
Which one? Do you know?
Barbara Timo.
Okay, yeah.
So I didn't hit her in any contest, but we made some runnery last year, I think.
Right.
And I'm looking forward to fight, make a better performance than in Paris.
Who did you lose to in Paris? Go on. It's okay. You can tell everybody at home. It's no secret.
Yeah.
They'll be racing for the...
If you look into the Paris contest, I lost against Thailand.
Okay. Hey, now, did you see what the Thai girl did after that?
Yeah, I know.
She wasn't bad, eh?
No, she wasn't bad.
That was a good girl.
She wasn't
absolute shocker, because she had some really nice judo, good seonagi. She caught a few people with it. So, of course, you look at the result and think, oh, lost to Thailand. Then you need to go and have a look and see what she did after. So it wasn't that bad.
Tell another story. I had in Paris World Championships, I had North Korean under 70 kilogram. I think this was the year I won against the Colombian.
Yeah.
And then I had the North Korean one fight before the pool final, and she gave me a hard time, and I was, how could I lose? And 2 years later, she became the world champion in under 78.
Yeah, Sol Kyung.
Yeah, and she's
Sol Kyung.
She had the same style like the Thai girl.
But I was going to say, to lose to somebody who then goes on to put in a really good performance in Paris, and then to talk about losing to any North Korean. You lose to North Korea, that's a top draw fight. You know that. Because the only people that they're sending...
Under 52.
Exactly, the really, really top draw ones. So I wouldn't worry about that too much.
We talked about the Olympic Games, I think, last year.
That's right. Aram Grigorian of Russia is on the mat at the moment against Rustam Ibraev of Kazakhstan. There's no score. And just about a minute gone. So we look forward to seeing you then. I just overheard, the aforementioned Wu Shugan has just won the Chinese down on mat number 3, so she's through to the semi-final in the under 48 kilo category. I didn't see who it was with Krasniki and Jiang. I didn't see that. That'd be interesting, because look at that's another girl from Kosovo who's looking good at the moment. Their coach must be happy. A few. Well, just in front of us, one of your teammates?
Yeah, Jacqueline Song, under 52, but she had some problems with her knees. She had knee injury, and she had to operate, and she came back last year, I think, in Sindelfingen, and in the trainings camp. I think she put a good performance, had a good performance in Sindelfingen, and afterwards in the trainings camp, she enjoyed herself again. So
hopefully it won't be anything too serious, and we'll see her back on the mat. Back on the mat soon. Down on mat number 1, Caitlin Quadros in the under 57 kilo category. A quarter-final against Catherine Beauchemin-Pinard. And then Marin Crea is coming up after that. How about we stick around for one more with Marin Crea, yeah?
Yeah, I think it's a good fight.
Give her some support. We've still got René Schneider in the semi-final against Miyazaki. He looks good, doesn't he? Today.
Really strong. He was an under 73 kilo fighter, and then he made the step down to 66 this year.
Yeah, unusual.
And he was, I think, the first time he fought in under 66 was the German Championships, and he had the final against Sebastian Seidel, and I think they got to go and score, and Sebastian won, but in Oberwart was the first international tournament for René, and he became third. So
yeah, we saw him in Oberwart looking quite good.
Yeah. So he's in the semi-final here.
Still
really
no
strong.
score with Grigorian and Ibraev.
Yeah.
Grigorian's had a hard day today.
Marine Curie.
Yeah. Okay, so let's go down to mat number 1 then. We're going to see the contest between Marin Krea of Germany and Munkbata Bundma of Mongolia.
So we will have to see 2 left-sided fighters, I think. Yeah. This is going to be a tough one. Because Munkbata, I think she's pretty strong. And I know for sure that Munkbata has also a good Uchigari. Against left-sided fighters.
First of the repechage contests in the under 52 kilo, almost upsetting her with that Ashiwaza there.
Don't have to say anything more to the penalties, or?
But it's the first one. Prey almost coming up with her own Ashiwaza there. It's like a swimming pool. When you put your feet in, you want to get out of there as quickly as possible if it's too cold. You know, so. If they just leave that foot there for a little bit too long, they're gonna get called. Both fighters guilty of passivity there.
I think this will be an ugly fight with penalties.
The man from Kazakhstan will be the semi-final for the men under 60 kilo.
Marin's got a right foot heavily strapped up. Not sure whether that's something recent or not.
I think it's her injury from before the World Championships.
Couldn't quite use the hands there. Munkbata looked for a moment as though she had a chance for the Ashiwaza.
Come on, Marie.
Needs this one to give her a chance of a medal. Luckily on the other foot. It's a little bit higher up, isn't it? It's on the shin there, just below the knee. Munkbata gave her a bit of a tap. Who was it in the last fight that gave Munkbata a bit of a whack on the leg anyway?
Miranda. She lost against
Miranda.
It was a fight with 3-2 penalties.
And she didn't have her hands on and gave her quite a whack.
Yeah.
Got away with that.
Come on. I think the last time both fighters, so Marine and the Mongolian girl, fought against each other was the World Championships. I think Marine was down by Yuko or Rosario or something, and she came back in the last minute. She's
come up with some good wins, hasn't she?
Yeah.
Especially in the last year or so.
I think she got mentally stronger.
Oh, close there. Left arm going over and almost came up with a chance for a makikomi. Lost contact with the hands and then the whole thing collapsed.
The winner of mat 2, blue for Kazakhstan, is Rustam Ibraev.
Come on, Marine.
You will be in the semi-finals for men under 60 kilo.
See, Munkbata wanted to take that hand off. So she knows that both hands on one side is going to cause her a problem. So she let go with one. Luckily, they were off the mat for her. Ooh, that was close.
Almost.
Nice Ashiwaza attempt from Marin Krea. Couldn't come up with the score. The Mongolian going on to a front.
Yeah.
A little over a minute left to go. Good turn from Marin Krea. She had her back against the mat, didn't want to be there, and
she has to look out for Hitsuguruma. I think last time she had some troubles with Mungbata going for Hitsuguruma. I think that was the technique that scores in the World Championships.
Really want to stand up here. Don't want to get called for another penalty.
Yeah. Still in the lead, 42 seconds.
Gotta go now.
Yeah.
Again, another fighter that realised it and just let the hand go. One-sided grip. I think the fighters are getting to grips with it fairly quickly. If you can't go right away, let it go.
Yeah.
Last 20-odd seconds. Mungbata pressing hard here.
Yeah.
Good grips from Maren Kreh, making it difficult for Mungbata to settle.
Okay. Who will get the penalty?
Yeah. Whoa.
Whoa. So
Oh.
we will see Maren Kreh in the bronze medal.
In the bronze
fight.
medal match. At least she's given herself a chance
Yeah.
of a medal.
So
She's in there. Yeah.
who do you know who won there?
I think it was Kuzi-Yutina.
Okay.
So
Maybe it will be the same bronze medal fight like in Paris,
could be.
or she also beat Kusatina in Paris, so she can go
Against that, yeah.
mentally strong into the bronze medal fight.
I think she is better. I mean,
Yeah.
than 2 or 3 years ago. Just seems that little bit stronger.
Yeah.
Right, now we're going to let Ilyana Martsov get off to whatever it is that she's got to do. I want to thank you for coming in. Want to wish you all the best for tomorrow as well. You know, get your preparation good.
Yeah.
Thanks very much to Ilyana Martsov.
Yeah.
Okay. And I'm left with the cookies now, so I'm left with the cookies. Yeah. Great. Ilyana Martsov is going to be fighting in the under 70 kilo category tomorrow. Look out for her after her baking exploits. Now on the mat now is Jana Sundberg of Finland. She faces Andrea Kitsu of Romania. I'll give you that lineup of who's fighting whom in a second. Just have to tidy up my own sheets here. You're watching the contest. Another repechage contest. This time Jana Sundberg and Andrea Kitsu. Gives me a chance to look down the mat to see what quarterfinals are on that we might be able to bring you. Well, we were going to have a look at Shishimi Toru of Japan and Arsen Galstian of Russia, but Shishimi has just thrown Galstian for Ippon. So we're not going to watch that particular contest. We've got a quarterfinal. Vincent Lemaire of France faces Oshima Yuma of Japan. The Japanese Oshima leads by Wazari there. We'll stay on. Now let's go down to mat number 3. We're going to see Anthony Zing of Germany. He faces Alim Gadanov of Russia. This is another repechage contest, but we've got a German fighter in it, so we'll wander down here to have a look, and then we'll follow this with Ebinuma Masashi of Japan and Luis Revita of Brazil.
de repesage. Weer de repesage of Finland, Jana Sundberg. Jana Sundberg aus Finnland wird den Platz 3 kämpfen. The finishing of the Jana Sundberg will fight for the bronze medal in her category. Und jetzt, meine Damen und Herren, das erste Halbfinale. Now, ladies and gentlemen, the first semi-final. Women under 52 kilograms. Frauen bis 42 Kilo. Auf der Matte 1 und Mat 1 in white for Brazil, Erika Miranda. In blue for Japan, Hashimoto Yuki.
Well, we're going to move from the repechage contest of Anthony Zing and Alim Gadanov. Gadanov leading here by Yuko with a little over a minute left to go. We're going to go down to mat number 1 now. And the first of the semi-finals in the under 52 kilo category, Erika Miranda of Brazil faces Hashimoto Yuki of Japan. It's Miranda in the white judogi, Hashimoto in blue.
Right now, Mat 1, Erika Miranda for Brazil in white. Silver medalist at the past World Championships versus the bronze medalist at the same competition for Japan, Hashimoto Yuki. Auf der Matte 1, Beispiel noch in die zweite aus Brasilien, Erika Miranda. Gegen die Dritte in Rio, Hashimoto Yuki.
Nice attempted Yoko Tomoinagi from Hashimoto, and then trying to work on the arm. Hashimoto blocking the Miranda effort in Nevaza. And the referee calling mate. Good left-sided effort from Miranda there.
Sieger auf der Matte 3, blaue Judogi aus Russland, Alim Gadanov.
Temiwaza against Hashimoto failed there.
The winner of mat 3, Alim Gadanov, will fight for the bronze medal in the man under 66 kilograms category. Und jetzt auf der Matte 3 das Halbfinale, now the semi-final for men under 66 Kilo. Das Halbfinale in der Gewichtsklasse bis 66 Kilo. In weißen Judogi aus Japan, Abinova Masashi. In blauen Judogi aus Brasilien, Luis Benite.
Right-sided effort from Miranda, blocked by Hashimoto. A little over a minute left to go. This time she was a little bit further away. Hashimoto feels that. Neither fighter coming up with a really big attack. None of these moves are real attacks. Just little feints here and there. Neither fighter really attacking. Foot taps don't count. It's Miranda, however, who picks up the passivity penalty. Hashimoto coming out of that last exchange looking the more positive of the two, so she avoided getting penalized.
Winner of map 2, in white for Mongolia is Daladar Stumakulek. He will fight for the bronze medal in the men under 66 kilograms category. Here comes the semi-final for men under 66 kilo, map 2. Das Halbfinale in der Gewichtsklasse 66 Kilo, Matte 2. In white for Japan, Miyazaki Ren. In blue for Germany, aus Deutschland, René Schneider.
The smallest of margins there. Hashimoto it is who overcomes Miranda. Miranda came in here the number 1 seed. But it's Hashimoto who makes it to the final. Well, we've got the second of the semi-finals now. Gilly Cohen of Israel faces Natalia Kuzyutina of Russia, but we're going to go to mat number 2 to pick up the action between Miyazaki Ren of Japan and René Schneider of Germany. It's the semi-final in the under 66 kilo category. Miyazaki in white and Schneider in blue.
Revisage fight for women under 48 kilo, mat 3. Revisage for flowers up to 50 kilo.
Oh, Schneider with a chance in the Juji Gatami here. Good position. Just pushing out. And he's had to tap there. Miyazaki couldn't hold it off any longer. Schneider with the Juji Gatami on Miyazaki. Well, it won't be an all-Japan final. Ebenuma is already there. But Miyazaki had to tap out there, and it's Schneider to face Ebenuma in the final.
Revisage of der Matte 2. Revisage fights on mat 2. Women under 48 kilo. Frauen bis 48 kilo. In weißen Judogi aus Deutschland, Sonja Biert. In blauen Judogi aus
Right, what have we got coming up for you as far as semi-finals are concerned? We're going to go back down to mat number 1 because Gilly Cohen of Israel faces Natalia Kuzyutina of Russia. That semi-final is already underway. 2:37 left to go in that. There's no score yet. The second of the semi-finals. The winner of this will face Hashimoto Yuki of Japan.
The Russian Natalia Kozyutina will be in the final for women under 52 kilograms. Repassage für Frauen mit 57 Kilo auf der Matte 1. Repassage fight for women under 57 Kilo on tatami 1. In white for Germany, aus Deutschland, Miriam Hopper. In blue for Austria.
Well, here's another shot at a medal place for Miriam Rober. This time she's looking at the possibility of a bronze medal. Standing in her way, Sabrina Filzmöser of Austria. Well, Filzmöser's going to need to get her head up. And the help is if she can take that right arm of Rober's off the danger area. Looking a bit defensive here, the Austrian. Bent over and just using the left arm to push into the rib cage area of Roper, just to keep her away. Trying to keep that right side away from her. Caught there. Part slip and part caught. Well, you know, there was a degree of control towards the end that Roper had over Filzmöser. You'll see it on the replay. Yeah, well, he's bringing her down onto her back, and it's Roper who will fight for the bronze medal. We've got another repechage contest coming up now. This time it's Hannah Carmichael of the United States of America. She faces Catherine Beauchemin-Pinard. It'll be Carmichael in the white judogi, Beauchemin-Pinard in blue.
The next fight on mat 3 will be the semi-final for women under 48 Kilo. Das andere Kampffinale für Frauen bis 48 Kilo auf der Matte 3. Im weißen Judogi aus Kosovo, Distria Krasniki. Im blauen Judogi aus China.
Strong Ojigari effort from Hannah Carmichael. Now, if you want to watch the repechage contest between Hannah Carmichael and Catherine Beauchemin-Pinard, stay on mat number 1. That's where the contest is. We're going to go down to mat number 3 to watch the contest between Distria Krasniki of Kosovo and Wu Shugan of China. It's the semi-final in the under 48 kilo category. They've just got underway and there's no score as yet. Semi-finals all over the place. Now, we're watching one of the under 48 kilo category semi-finals. There is another, actually. Munkbatunen Setseg, the world champion, facing Kondo Ami of Japan. That's on mat number 2. But we haven't seen the Kosovan today, Krasniki, and she's such a tricky competitor. Nobody knows her. And none of them know her yet. Interesting to see how she develops and how quickly she's developing as well. Beat the Olympic bronze medalist from Beijing in her second fight. She beat Delaria Lokmanachim of Turkey. That was a good win in the first round, and then Pareto next, and then Jongbo Kyung of Korea. So she's actually done a good deal of the difficult work. Should be able to get past Wu, to be honest. Ojigari, Wu steps off that. Wu's the most experienced of the fighters. Tentative attack there from Wu. It's a long way away. thought about the Uchimata, but footwork wasn't there. Unfortunate for Krasniqi to be called for a false attack, but it was an untidy effort and ended up getting called for a Shiro. Left-sided Morote Seonagi was the thinking by Wu, didn't come off, and that was poor. Well, instead of getting called for a false attack from Wu, Krasniqi got called for stepping out of the area. Shimiwazara attempt from Wu Shugen, but fended off from Krasniqi. Minute and 20 odd left to go. Inside the last minute. Really need something from Krasniqi now. Can't get a score on the board now, and Wu Shugen will take every opportunity to keep Krasniqi down there. "19 seconds left to go. This is it, got to go now. That was the last effort. Wu with a poor one, and then Krasniqi almost countering her. Not quite. Well, just falling at that hurdle there, Krasniqi, not able to get past Wu Shugen. Wu, it'll be, we'll see, in the final of the under 48 kilo category. Our opponent, well, let's go to mat number 2 now, because on mat number 2, Munkpat Uransetseg of Mongolia faces Kondo Ami of Japan. They're just tidying up a bit of a nosebleed that Kondo has had, but we're back underway now. There's no score yet. There's a little over a minute left to go. Both fighters have been penalized once. And it's the world champion, Kondo, who is looking to work something on the ground.
Leisters Halbfinale für Frauen mit 47 Kilo auf der Matte 1. Coming next to semi-final for women under 57 Kilo, mat 1. In white for Russia, Irina Zablutina, and in blue for Japan, Matsumoto Kaori. Repoussage for men under 60 Kilo on mat 3. In white for France, Sofia Milou. And in blue for Russia, the Olympic champion, Arsene Garcia.
Well, can't commit another error now. She does there, gets caught. It's not going to be long enough. So he just scraped through there at the end. 3 penalties and then being thrown for a Yuko, so Munkbat rode her luck a little bit there. Right, let's go to mat number 1. On the tatami down there is Irina Zabludina of Russia. She faces Matsumoto Kaori of Japan. There's a semi-final in the under 57 kilo category. It's the Olympic champion in blue. Just turning Zabludina over there. Osai Komi. Just in time to see the turnover.
In white for Russia, Adam Grigoria. In blue for France, Vincent Limard. We have the last call for Russia's Aram Grigorian.
Aram Grigorian, they're calling him, he isn't going to come because he's injured. Right, we've got a contest here on mat number 1 now. It's Dojsuren Sumia of Mongolia. She faces Ketlin Quadras of Brazil.
Das zweite Halbfinale für Frauen bis 57 Kilo auf Matte 1. In white for Mongolia, Dojsuren Sumia, and in blue for Brazil, Ketlin Quadras.
So we're underway with the second semi-final.
On mat 2, winner in blue for France, Vincent Limard. Vincent Limard weer in Platz 3 kämpfen. Kategorie bis 60 Kilo. Semi-final for men under 60 kilograms on mat 2. Das Halbfinale für Herren bis 60 Kilo auf Matte 2. In weißen Judogi aus Kasachstan.
Both fighters have been penalised here.
And on mat 3, semi-final for men under 60 kilo. Das andere Kampffinale in dieser Kategorie auf Matte 3. In weißen Judogi aus Kasachstan, Yildoz Sviatov. In blauen Judogi aus Japan, Shishime Toru.
Well, the winner of this contest is going to face Matsumoto Kaori of Japan in the final. Matsumoto looking good today. Matsumoto defeated Selina Dietzer of Germany in the first round, then had a repeat win over Corina Caprioria. That is to say, she defeated her in the Olympic final in 2012. And then in the quarterfinal, she overcame her longtime friend Sabrina Filzmerzer of Austria. And then in the semi-final, she beat the Russian Irina Zabludina. So 4 good wins so far for Matsumoto Kaori on this opening day. Minute 40 left to go. Quadros picked up a second penalty there. Duesseldorf coming forward, and Quadros just dropping to her knees there, and it's the Mongolian Duesseldorf who looks a little bit more interested in working on the ground. Not sure that she's made any progress yet. The referee agreeing with me and decides to call mate. Minute 20 odd left to go. Breaking off that right arm that Quadros throws over the top. She was from the Mongolian. Strong left-sided player, Duesseldorf. Might be strong, but that was a weak effort. Didn't get called for a false attack though. Inside the last minute.
Hier in Düsseldorf bij de Judo Grand Prix gibt es 300 Punkte für den ersten Platz für die Weltrangliste. We inform you that the winners here of the Grand Prix in Düsseldorf will get 300 points for the World Judo Ranking.
Again, trying to work something on the ground. No progress, so another mate. Seconds ticking away for Quadros here. And Duesseldorf could do with coming up with something just to make it safe, but a third penalty by Quadros just puts that gap between them. With so few seconds left, beginning to look good for the Mongolian here. So it'll be an all-Asia final in the under 57 kilo category. Duesseldorf in the final. She'll face Matsumoto Kaori of Japan.
We have the semi-final for women under 57 kilo Mat 1.
Oshima Yuma has just defeated Rustam Ibraev of Japan. Sorry, Oshima Yuma of Japan has just defeated Rustam Ibraev of Kazakhstan in the under 60 kilo category semi-final. The second semi-final there is Shishimi Toru of Japan. He faces Yeldos Smetov. That one is still continuing, so let's go down to mat number 3. Oshima is in the final. Let's see if his teammate Shishimi can join him.
Die sich für das Finale qualifiziert, ist mal Oshima Yuma aus Japan. In der Kategorie bis 60 Kilo.
Smetov holds his hands out as if to say, what else can I do? Time's running out, however. Well, it'll be an all-Japan final.
Semi-final voor men onder 60 kilo, maat 3. Halffinale, vergaan is 60 kilo voor maat 3. The winner in blue for Japan is Shishime Toru. The sieger in blauwe judo aus Japan, Shishime Toru. He will be in the final in this category.
Right, now we're going to take a break here because we've come to the end of all the first part of the day's matches. We've got the medal matches to bring you at 5 o'clock in the final block. I'll just let you know what those finals are. In the men's under 60 kilo category, Oshima Yuma of Japan will face his teammate, another Japanese, Shishimi, in that final. In the under 66 kilo category, René Schneider of Germany will face Ebinuma Masashi. That's in the under 66 kilo category. And I'll give you all of the medal matches for the women. I just happen to have those handy. The finals, Munkbat Uransetseg of Mongolia. She faces Wu Shugan of China. And the bronze medal matches, Sonja Wert of Germany faces Delaria Krasnicki of Kosovo. And then Jeongbo Kyong of Korea faces Kondo Ami of Japan. Those are the two bronze medal matches. The gold medal match in the under 52 kilo category, Hashimoto Yuki of Japan faces Natalia Kuzyutina of Russia. And then the bronze medal matches are Marin Kreyer of Germany and Gilly Cohen of Israel. And then Jana Sundberg of Finland faces Erika Miranda of Brazil. The final is between Hashimoto Yuki of Japan and Natalia Kuzyutina of Russia. And then finally the under 57 kilo category, the gold medal match, Matsumoto Kaori of Japan and Dorjsurin Sumia of Mongolia. And the bronze medal matches are Miriam Roper of Germany and Caitlin Quadras of Brazil. And then, can't even read my own handwriting here, Hannah Carmichael of the United States of America and Irina Zabludina of Russia. Join us again at 5 o'clock when we bring you all of the medal matches. But from everybody here in Dusseldorf at the moment, bye-bye.